Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is Lil Euphie, and this is my Creative Corner. Welcome back everybody. I have some more artwork for us to progress along today. I started off a little bit earlier, like an hour or so earlier. Just working on portraits. I think I'm gonna make these like humanized portraits of my pony OCs. I was coming up with a blank for designs today and ideas for humans, but yeah, I think that I'd like to do some portrait sketches today and kind of close off this weekend with some more relaxed sketches and stuff like that. So if you have any creative projects that you want to work on alongside me, feel free to pull them out. If it is relaxing to have some music playing in the background and watching somebody make some artwork, more power to you. I just hope that you enjoy watching me make some artwork today as much as I enjoy making it. So I kind of figured this one would be Vivid Beat, since she is the more worrisome of the group. I was kind of trying to figure out like her hairline in pony format. It's, you know, there's not much of a hairline there, but anyway. Welcome Honey Bun, welcome Sun Honey. There's some crossover in the honeys there. Rat questions, yes, I am intrigued by the rat questions. I know I'm at 451. It's wonderful. It's like, yay! Closer and closer to that milestone. Yes, so the chat is wonky tonight. Okay, I will keep that in mind if messages appear to be like disappearing, or I don't know, people have issues with the chat or something. But thank you for letting me know. I know sometimes it's finicky. Just like with Streamlabs the other night. I wasn't sure if the timers were going off, so I was like, what's going on there? Technology is weird sometimes. It just does not operate how we would like it sometimes. I was considering making a time lapse of this one, but I don't know, not everything needs to be a time lapse, I guess. Sometimes it's just a relaxed sketching. Just trying to figure out, like, this kind of flips downward. I was thinking about this earlier, that I might start drawing like portraits of different humans with like various occupations, but that they have rats sitting on their heads, and I was thinking to myself, like, I will single-handedly illustrate the rat takeover myself. I will do a very short, very haphazard sketched storyboard of this this crack story. Figuring where some of these bangs are gonna go. No, this is the middle here. If her hair would be parted down the middle, it'd be like that way. But she does have some side bangs, so I'm kinda figuring where those are at. poofing this up a little bit, giving it some volume. I'm kind of figuring on a shape there. I also moved my mic down a little bit and angled it upwards, so it might be easier to hear me. I don't really know. Let me know. I also think it makes it easier to see me too. Oh goodness, what a great question. If a flea could control other animals and creatures, I imagine if it had like the same like consciousness and motor functions to grab onto the hairs of these other creatures. I wonder if it depends on like the size of the creature, because like the rat human ratio is like fairly, understandable with like the ability to grab onto a certain amount of hairs on the head. So maybe like there'd be a team of fleas or a team of small creatures, small animals. I can't imagine that like a single flea would be able to control like a mammoth, right? Maybe a team of fleas or a team of rats could control like I don't know, like a very large furry creature that I don't know, some like large dinosaur covered in feathers. the Titanosaur from Ark. There we go. See, again, like, excellent questions, because that expands that concept brought up in Ratatouille. Like how far does this go? I was discussing this with one of my younger brothers earlier. The 10,000 fleas. Yes. Oh my goodness. There are multiple places around the world. Let's see. Really small emoji, like animals, where there's like different rulers and kings. That would make it like you're now adding like a regional part of it too, which is actually what me and my younger brother talked about. It's like if you have like German rats, you have Russian rats, you have like the French rats, right? So start fighting in particular wars for those rulers or those kings or queens even. Oh, thanks, Sergeant Modoc. Good evening to you as well. Hope that everybody's Sunday has been treating them well. It is unfortunately the ending of our weekend, if your work week starts up again on Monday, tomorrow. Drawn some portraits of my pony characters, because I am a little fresh out of design ideas for humans right now. She's kind of got shoulder length hair, so that's what I'm doing today. Kind of poofs out a little bit more, I think. this around a little bit, just resetting that perspective like I do. Just kind of separating out the hair a little bit. I think I'm actually gonna have her hair be like tucked into her ear. A little bit of it coming out here, kind of side sweeping it. Oh, okay, sounds good. I will appreciate the time that you have spent here. Throwing in here the other side of her hair. I think, oh, I'm gonna put her little cowlick in here too. That's a little cute part of it. So her name is Vivid Beat. Should probably probably might be a good idea to label these actually. So for it's actually a good idea. I should actually do that here. You have given me a good idea. This one's Vivid Beats. This one over here is Sereniate Lights. Okay, this one used to be called Pony Tates because it was a play on my old username, Potates, and I don't really know what to call her anymore, so I'm just gonna label it Pony Sona. that's all that she's called. And this one is Taiga Fire. Okay, so there we go. We've got our labels in. Yeah, she is a, so Vivid Beat is the unicorn, which she's got a bent horn. And then Serenia Lights is the Pegasus. She has clipped wings. And Taiga Fire is the, she used to be a T-Rex pony. I found the old reference sheet for her, but I changed her to a Spinosaurus hybrid pony. But yeah. Her color scheme used to be blue and orange, and it just didn't look good on the eyes, so I went and I changed it to like this dark brown. Which I noticed that all three of these have a darker color scheme to them, so I just thought it was like so, I don't know. I never noticed it before until I was drawing these. I was like, oh wait a second. All of these have darker complexions to them. Mainly just because black is one of my favorite colors. Technically not a color, but for simplicity's sake. It is my favorite shade, value, whatever. Move back over here. I have a couple of other pony designs, but like they don't have names and they don't really have personalities either. So I wouldn't call them like OCs. I would just call them oh, thank you. Yes, indeed, I do enjoy the groovy soundtrack that we've got here. Eventually, I would like to have my own tracks in here at some point. That requires some time put towards that. Which right now, I have not done. And honestly, I am not being too hard on myself for it, because there's a lot going on. Oh yeah, I used to imagine the AMVs while I was on the bus riding to high school and middle school and stuff, and when I'm on when I'm taking transport to the airport, like a shuttle or something, or like even on an airplane, just like be looking out the window and thinking of different types of AMVs. The one AMV that I saw a long time ago. It's pretty old now. It's like 13 years old or something. It's still up on YouTube, but it changed my life a little bit, because when I first saw it, I went like, oh my gosh, this is exactly like what I see in my head when I'm listening to certain types of music. The animation and the motion and the rhythm of it, like it just was top tier. And it's actually it's actually really cool now because the person that made it is now has now moved on to make her own TV show, and it's like super popular at Vivzy Pop. The AMV that she made for Kesha's Die Young with the blue fox wolf character, I just absolutely adore that video to my core. Like the 2D animation lover in me just goes off the wall. I love Vivzy Pop's style and her animation, and to see that she's, you know, went and made, you know, Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel, like it just, I don't know, I'm really happy for her in that way. But so I'm thinking about like AMVs and, you know, and revisiting that memory. It's like I was like 13 or 14 years old, and I was like, I watched it for the first time. I was like, this is exactly what I see in my head when I listen to certain types of music, and this is awesome. It was very inspiring. Oh yes, it was absolutely on point. Like every beat, it just like the stepping that she does on the stage with her paw, it's great. It's so satisfying, really. Yes. Yeah, her stylization and her shading technique is like, it's iconic. It's very I can tell like immediately whether or not it's a Vivzy Pop design, just because she's got it like so honed in and keyed in. Yes, it's literally a chef's kiss of styles there. I think I'm going to let me flip this around a little bit. Oh my gosh, I just realized that this is backwards. I wonder if I can flip this part of it here. That never happened. It was always like this. It was never flipped around. Yes, I have a full water bottle today. I have to make up for yesterday's Mike's Hard Lemonade. Thrown in some parting lines. And then I don't want to end up forgetting about the rest of her shoulder here, where it's coming off from. Trying to decide, because I don't think I placed the age for Vivid Beat. I don't know if she's the oldest or the youngest of the OCs. Italian chef music? I'm not sure, honey, but I'm so sorry. I would be very, I don't know, I guess understanding if I was in like a spaghetti factory and I heard some, if I heard this song, I don't know. I think that it might be fitting. I think it would be. This is good eating music. for some. I actually had spaghetti today for dinner. I'm thinking about it. It's good timing of that. Oh, thank you. Earlier on in my my weekends when because right now these days I'm doing my packing because I'm looking to move here soon. Me and Wolf have our own house together now, so we're just waiting to get the rest of the paperwork and the keys to the house, and then all the boxes behind my green screen here are going to get put into a U-Haul truck and then moved on over. So in the times that I am doing my offline work, it's I watch the Joy of Painting from Bob Ross. They have that live streaming here on YouTube as well. So it's one of my favorite live streams to watch when I'm not live streaming myself. So it's awesome though. Glad to hear that. Let's see, I am looking for my old character sheet for Vivid Beat here because I do not know how old she is off the top of my head. I believe it is, where is she? Here is that. Move this over here so I can see both of them. There is there's no age here. Thank you. Yeah, this is very exciting. Yeah, I don't see via force. What in the world does that mean? She's forced to be friends with Taiga. I think she's afraid of her is what that is. That she's because here, I'll open up Taiga's. And this is just taken, this is from a screenshot from my phone. I don't have the original file for this, but Taiga is, you see her here, her diet is other ponies. So she's a little bit of a cannibal, I found out. So she's kind of like to be on her good side. I don't know what kind of dynamic I'm setting up here. Or that I was, you know, when because again, this is like from like 2015, 2013, like back when I was in high school. I have the one for Serenia open. And there's the one for Serenia. This is just so strange. She's got a pigeon friend. I don't even know. I don't even understand. Like, Taiga's got a little butterfly friend here. This is so interesting to me. Right? Like, what? I made a cannibal pony. In my stranger youth. I'm still pretty strange as an adult, but I think in my youth I was even more of a strange person. I was coming up with crack ships like nobody's business. And I think that this is actually requested from somebody because I don't remember having this idea on my own. But I have old artwork of what's her name? A red and yellow orange-ish pony that is supposed to be like Twilight's understudy. Sunset Glimmer? Whatever it was. I have old artwork of her and Zecora. And I think again, like it's just crack ship stuff. I was just making artwork of whatever. I think I am going to make her, like, even though she's the first OC that I made, it makes me want to make her the oldest, but she looks like she's the youngest. Kind of one of those, you know, kind of visual tricks. Oh my gosh, that would be such a cute design, honey bun. A little trumpet with a rat, a little rat trumpet. It reminds me of Coraline with the Russian circus rats. But like instead of them being like creepy like how they were, even in their like their non creepy form, they're still kind of weird to me because of the claymation, that styling. But to see that in like a cute 2D adaptation, that would be something. Oh my gosh, it's them fighting the human. There's a little rat in the background as a bard, playing a little trumpet, getting a little toot toot. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cute. A rat takeover, but they want it like medieval style. They're wanting payback for the soiling of the rat species because of the plague. Having vengeance. A little toot toot. I've made it a bucket list art idea now to start the rat on head trend, I guess. You pick an occupation and put a rat on the character's head. And there you have a Ratatouille version. Making her face a little smoother here, a little softer. I don't really know what I'm doing with these sleeves here. It's kind of like, I don't know. There's straps, but there's some frills to them. Maybe it's like a summer dress, like a sundress that she's wearing. I don't know. She's more of the... She's not as feminine as Serenia Lights, but not as... Like, I wouldn't say masculine for Taiga Fire, but aggressive. Like, abrasive is another word that I would use for Taiga. She's not as, she's somewhere in the middle, but I don't know, I like using fashion to also display like a character's personality type, because that goes into it, you know, the types of clothing that they choose to wear. Thank you, Streamlabs. Plug in the links, because I'm terrible at doing it myself. I did I did upload the Megurine Luca pony from last night. Uploaded that to DeviantArt as well as posted the short little time lapse of it earlier. Carving that back out a little bit more. Figuring the edge of the design here. Got a little hint of a collarbone, not too much because she's still got some meat on her bones, and they're not pronounced as much as Taiga's will probably end up being. Throw in a couple more little eyelashes here and there. She doesn't have too many. Just a couple. I think I'm gonna shorten up her ear a little bit here. I'm going above the eyeline a little too much, or however her face is angled downwards. Hello, beer guy. Welcome in. Thank you for popping in and giving a like. I do appreciate it. Hope that your Sunday is treating you well. Uh-oh, did it do a glitch? Uh-oh. I know that there was, some issues that Sunhoney said the YouTube chat's having a little issue today, so I do apologize for that. No, yeah, Streamlabs is a bot. I just like to thank for thanking's sake. Yeah, I'm looking at my stream health, and it tells me that everything's excellent and whatever, like. So if there's issues from the chat, it's gonna be because of YouTube. My network is showing up pretty fine, but I think from their end of it, something might be going on. Whatever it is, they gotta figure it out. Because I do not like having issues with my people in the chat. And also people lurking too, because it adds to the enjoyment, I'm sure. So having an interruption in that is not ever welcome. heard from Sun Honey that there's been some glitching with the chat, so I'm assuming that that was happening over at Wolf's stream as well, and probably some other live streams too. So unfortunately, I'm not really sure what I can do about it besides like continuing to be here, to be live, but I am sorry about that because it's frustrating. Yes, she is. She is aggressive. She is a fighter. She is. I actually had not pieced it together until just now that like her name does sound like tiger, and she does have that same coloration of a tiger. You are absolutely right. A buff dino tiger pony. I love it, actually. When I get to her portrait, if I get to her portrait today, which I'm hoping that I do. I think these are very nice and relaxing and stress-free. I'm gonna draw her with some more muscular features. She's the buff one. See, there's a little hair flip up here. Flip up there. Cleaning up this little top part here. Very light erasing. I'm just using like a transparent version of the brush that I've been using. The design pencil. So I don't think I want to get rid of that much. It's part of her eyebrow right there. Fire powers, I mean... Maybe after she's had like spicy food. To be like breathing fire. That would be a fun illustration, actually. And she's just like breathing just lava. So her name is a reference to either a biome or it was an era for the dinosaurs. I've forgotten. I believe it's a biome. Yes, it's also known as the boreal forest, or just a very thick carnivorous forest. There's a lot of like pine trees and spruce trees, and it's very foresty. But then the fire part of that is, you know, the introduction of a fire, like a forest fire, basically. So yeah. Oh my gosh, yes, just like that. Perfect. Like I can visualize this. Is great. This little part right here might just come down. All wispy. Just kind of softening up her face a little bit before I start throwing in some colors. Also reestablishing this part of her hair. Throw this into some folders before I put more layers in there. I know that if I do not start organizing early, it's gonna get overwhelming. I'm gonna make this sketch layer a multiply. I'm gonna start putting in these colors. I'm gonna make all of this here a gray color and then just put all the colors on top of it. I do not really know what she's looking at. Audelon? I think I'm pronouncing that right. If I'm not, let me know. But whatever she is looking at, she is a little concerned or worried about it. But then again, she is usually worried or concerned at something. That too, she could also be disgusted. Whatever she is gazing at over at, I should say. She's definitely not pleased with it. I'm going here with a different textured brush. Make these edges a little bit softer. Yes, indeed. She does. She's a Tag of Fire is a cannibal pony. Well, I think I should say like half cannibal. I don't know. It doesn't say on here that she eats other like pony food or like any vegetables at all. Hello, Kit Kat. Welcome on in. We are discussing the cannibal pony that I made when I was in high school. She's a carnivore, if anything. It's like, okay. Not making portraits out of my old pony OCs. I was running a little dry on designs today for the human portraits. So I decided why not just make like human portraits out of, or human adaptations out of my pony OCs. That could be something fun. Throwing in this gray color here. And all of the other colors are going to just sit on top of this gray. So I don't have to worry about going over the sketch too much. Everything's kind of laid in place. Back down here. Actually, there's not going to be any color. And I don't think there's going to be any color right here. A little gap right there. Keep cleaning up this sketch a little bit here because I still see some remnants from that sketch. Yes, there is when I first made Vivid Beat, she was inspired, the hairline was very much inspired by my own. And I suppose the personality type as well. I think that's true in everybody's first OC. There's remnants of you or your favorite color, your personality, or like some visual appeal to it. Yes, indeed. All right, I'm gonna start by throwing in her hair color here. Just gonna grab from this other canvas. Now this color is staying exactly where the gray is because it's just clipped onto it in the little group that I have here. The colors, that red line on it, I know it's kind of small to see from far away, but that does mean that it is clipped. And anywhere that I choose to apply this color, it's not going to bleed anywhere else into anywhere that's beyond that gray area. This makes it way easier to control where colors are placed. And that if I do see a little void area here, I can figure out where they're at. apply a stabilizer to this brush so it just kind of flows a little smoother. Moving back over to the dense watercolor brush and just filling that in some more. Alrighty, honey bun. Have a good rest of your evening, and I hope that your Sunday comes to a close very nicely. Finding a brush here for some single strands of hair. I'll actually do that. I might make it a little too busy. Flipping that around again. Just resetting that perspective. And it's also easier on the angle that I'm drawing at too. Things are more on the left hand side. Okay, got the hair in there. Let's throw in maybe it's more of a shirt. I don't know. Make this a dark blue. Like not navy blue per se, but like somewhere close to it. need to also continue the rest of her little strap design here. I'll lock that layer, apply some other colors to this. I do like purple as well. Purple is very, very nice to shade and to do highlights with. It's very, very pleasing to the eyes. I was actually thinking about this earlier. Ooh, I really like that gradient. It's really nice. But I'm a fan of the Sanrio character Kuromi, who also has a lot of purple in her design. And I was thinking about this. I looked it up, and people have already made their own designs and versions of this, but I would like to try my hand at making a Kuromi pony. Or at least like an anime girl, or a design like this, like a portrait or something that is based off of Kuromi, and using those purple colors and little skull mascot symbol that she's got. And yeah, I think that'd be fun. It'd be cool. Well, that's a very regal Yoshi. I'll put in a darker color inside, maybe. Kind of just playing around with this design right now. Totally forgot to unmute myself there. So I could see how this would be like a self-portrait. If I were to do one of my pony Sona here, it would just be a self-portrait then. Absolutely. But yes, with her being my first OC, it's totally understandable that she has a very striking resemblance to me. Oh my gosh, a tuxedo. Did you have it, did you do the embroidering yourself, or did you have it like personalized? need to be using a different brush here. I think I'm gonna have her have freckles. I want her to have freckles. And more rosier cheeks than the other ones. I myself don't have like freckles per se. I have a couple of moles on my face. Beauty marks, whatever. But I don't know, I think that would be a cute addition to her human design. Throw in more fleshier toned color. Put it on her nose as well. Top of the head. Applying a little bit to the collarbones and underneath. Okay, I have a brush for freckles. I'm going to select just underneath her eyebrows. Kind of just making like a face mask for her, really. A freckle face mask. Oh, her eye color is going to be the same as her pony design. Just being like a deep blue. I guess it's light blue, but the pupil is deep blue. But I have to clean up that sketch actually before I do that. Thank you for the reminder. That is an airbrush. Make that a little bit of a lighter color. Got some cute freckles on there. Attacks with the dark purple. Oh my gosh. Absolutely. You were totally spot on with that. That's a pimp. Oh my goodness. It reminds me of that episode of King of the Hill where Hank essentially becomes a pimp because of Peggy and the friend that she has around the house. It was such a good episode. I need to use a softer eraser. Get rid of the inside of This is actually just supposed to be temporary. In here, the little light markings that I forgot to erase inside here. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome in. Oh yeah, could it be Prince? Is that the singer that you're thinking of? Or like I don't know. I don't know if CeeLo Green ever did that. I could see him doing something like that though. He gives off that aura. One of my coworkers was playing Forget You, or I mean, I was telling, I was like, have you ever heard the original? And we're talking about different music that has that's been altered for radio. I do not know who that is. If you end up figuring out who it is, though, I'm willing to hear it. Thrown in another little piece of the hair here that kind of overlaps. Throwing in the sclera here. I'm also going to do the eyebrows too. This needs to be way softer. Going back over to the more dense brush. I wonder what will this look like. This is her top set of teeth. Maybe. Or maybe. Let's see, how does that look? I think that should actually be no. So if we were gonna have her teeth showing a little bit, it'd be more up here. That kind of looks like she just drank some milk though. So funny looking. I'm gonna put in a faint pinkish color for lower lip might be. I don't want it to end up looking like lipstick though. James Brown. Okay, okay. I'm terrible at artist names, but I can recognize like their music or like their artwork or like a particular like style of cinematography if I can like assign that to their name though. It's probably another reason why I'm terrible at learning new people's names, but I'm really good at learning their faces. Lipstick. And I'm just adjusting my opacity to get this lighter color here. Wait for that autosave. Thank you. I do appreciate it. It does like have, there's a little interruption of the flow, but it's so that I don't end up losing my work. Godfather of Soul, Soul Brother #1. Oh, cool, yeah. I mean, it's totally understandable with, you know, having that kind of a legacy. Yes, there's a defining feature. Actually, I need to change this shape a little bit. Some of my previous pieces though, I've like over rendered the lips too much, and they look like way too full, and it takes away from the rest of the face. So I've learned to be sparing with that detail. Also, I'm just cleaning this up a little bit. This is a very it's a rough sketch, but with color added to it, so. I tend to get a little carried away with my details. I take from here, simply apply it over here. When I was doing the sketch part of this initially, and I was placing the inside of her eyes, I was a little worried that it was going to end up looking cross-eyed a little bit. But I think it'll be just fine. I need to space out this mouth a little better because it's, something about it is just throwing me off. Before I do this, I'm going to open up another canvas, another version of this, and throw it above here. I'm going to have it more zoomed out than the one that I'm working on. So when I'm making this adjustment, I'm going to flip it to the other side too. I can see it easier when I'm making this transformation. Oops, I am not selecting all of these again. There we go. Just drop my phone on the ground. 1 second. I'll just go over there. Yeah, I see his name seems to always like get looked over or missed. Cancel. You know, she could actually. That'd be a cute version of it. I have some manga adaptations of Les Mis and Romeo and Juliet. So I don't know. I imagine that Disney's probably already they must have at this point cashed in on some comic or manga version of their Disney princess stories. I need to adjust the sketch of her chin. am throwing in her eyebrows next. Right, yeah, until like they hear the music. Yeah, and then they're like, oh, right, who is this? I see that a lot with, oh gosh, because I'm terrible at names for artists. I'm pulling up my playlists here. I have a playlist of songs that are very recognizable, but people oftentimes will look over the names of them, like Daryl Hall and John Oates. You make my dreams come true. But I think that might also just be like, I don't know, because there's so many other musicians and artists and songs out there that it's hard to retain it, maybe? I don't know. So like there's a lot of artists that other Gen Z, I'm the eldest of the Gen Z, being 27, but there's other Gen Zers and even Gen Alpha that like, there's artists that they mention. I'm like, I have no idea who skibbity whatever. I don't know who that is. But you know, it's the I don't know. I think there's an abundance to choose from and to listen to, and it's kind of hard to remember after a while. I have thousands of songs in my Spotify liked playlist. It is so I can't possibly remember even like every single Tool and Korn song that I've listened to that I have saved. But as far as like recognizing it for like its melody and the lyrics, I can do that. But the titles of them and the artist name, sometimes like when I've only heard and liked one song from an artist, it's gonna be harder for me to retain that. Or if like the artist name is like hard to pronounce or to type out. There's some artists that like they'll use a V for a U or a 0 for an O. It's actually part of the reason why I changed my name from Euphoria to Lil Euphie, because I kept getting confused with the TV show Euphoria, and I wanted to differentiate from that a bit. So when I shortened it down, threw a Lil on top of it, and that is how we now have Lil Euphie. So I totally get the name game of it. Might make her eyebrows just a little bit lighter. Just blending it into the skin color a bit. These are a little dark. A little dark for me. I'm gonna take a transparent airbrush and kind of gradient erase the starts of her eyebrows, just very gently. I'm gonna go back in with that brush again. I'm just gonna reapply these little eyebrow hairs. A little bit in a more understandable direction though. I think I'm also gonna put in her eyelashes too. I want them to be darker than that. Oh, is she really, Yoshi? I've seen there was a trend that was attempted to gain traction. They tried to make it more of a popular thing where I'm thinning it out just a little bit because yes, they are a little thick. They were trying to make it a trend where like you split your eyebrow hairs in half and like flay them out like actual caterpillars. I just thought it was very like, it's definitely a way to turn heads, I'll say. If you definitely want people like doing a double take, it's definitely a way to do it. I'm gonna shorten it maybe. It might be something. Come back over with my design pencil. I'm gonna reshape this bottom lip here. Okay, I see. A lot of this sketch here is it's a little blended out, I'll say. So it's a little weird right here. A little wonky. Okay, it's a little easier. Eyebrows. Okay, on this other side here, I'll do the same thing. And she'll have some eyelashes. Yes, yes, and you can see all of the hairs. I think if it's like, if it's done artfully, yeah, I think it has, it's appealing. But when there's like, I don't know, there's like an unkempt styling of it that it's not even really styling, it's just like you just have bad hygiene. It's just been a while. Oops, I am on the wrong layer for that. Going back and forth here between these two sets of eyes. I'm gonna use my transparent airbrush again and just draw this back. Just a nice little fade into it. If I get around to doing the humanized portrait for Serenia Lights, her original design for her, I know her eyebrows are different here, but in the original design for her eyebrows are the they're like teardrop shapes. They're not like circles, but like they still have the pointed tail to them. Because she started off as a human character, and then I transitioned her into a pony character. Because I was just, I don't know. I think like when I made her, I was getting into My Little Pony, and so she just she evolved into that design, and so her original human design, she had more teardrop shaped eyebrows. There's a sliver right here that I missed, and I just now see it. That is on the skin layer. There we go. think I'm gonna put in some pupils. I'm a little hesitant towards it, but I'm going to venture. Give it a try here. On a different layer. I don't want to end up doing damage to the original sketch by having them on the same layer. Hello, Excellier. Welcome in. Alrighty, Aldaelon. You have a good rest of the night, and I hope that your work in the morning goes well for ya. Hope to see you again soon. I've been making portraits of my pony characters since I'm a little fresh out of ideas for human designs, so today I am making human versions of my ponies. And I'm messing around with getting a pupil drawn in right now. This is part of why I was wondering if she was going to end up looking cockeyed or cross-eyed in some way. Just going to make a oval shape and decide on a good there. I'm looking in my smaller canvas here on the right. Copy and paste that. And make it a little bit smaller. I'm not entirely sure about these pupils. I'm not like super sold on them. Out, see. Yeah, I'm not biggest fan of these pupils right now. I might just leave them like that. I am gonna put in a little light mark though, because I do like the addition of the little light shine mark. Oh, you should make yourself a snack or some food accelerator. Or like a hot beverage or something. Earlier today I had some spaghetti for dinner, and then my mom made corn fritters. And I'd had them before, but I was reminded of how good they are actually. They're very pleasant, very light summer food. I'm going to be on for quite a while longer, so there's no pressure to stay on and keep on starving yourself. I don't want you to do that. Get some food in you. To come up with a different light source pattern that I keep putting here. I'm gonna try putting the pupil in again, but like maybe with just the color. I don't know. Kind of exciting. So making sure all of this is cleaned up. Pupils are going to be this darker blue color. Hello, Masad. Welcome on in. Doing some portrait sketches today. Just taking it easy. I think it'll be easier for me to put in these pupils with just the color. I don't know though. You. Yeah, I never really know how to like describe my style of art. It's like somewhere in between I'm gonna redo that pupil. I feel like it's somewhere in between the like classic like Renaissance Disney and I don't know, just like American cartoon. I don't know. I was definitely inspired by some Disney style though. So other comparisons, I'm totally my brain goes into a record mode. I'm just like, okay, it's been described as like an 80s G.I. Joe style. I've heard it described as like a Disney-esque style. Some anime inspiration in there somewhere. I really do not know if these pupils are going to work here. I want them to, but she's just looking a little weird to me. Maybe I try copying and pasting. I feel like we're getting closer. Oh my gosh, DuckTales, don't you bring me back. Serious nostalgia berries. Oh yeah, that's a good style. It's very, it's a good crossover between like American cartoon and, because there's definitely the clean lines in the reactions, the expressions. Definitely are pulling from I don't know, at least because I watched Invincible, and I could see the expressions were like, I don't know, like that's very close to like American anime kind of, and then what's that, there's a Superman animated series that's like that as well. I think it might be from the same studio, but yeah. I'm gonna try to sketch in these pupils. Okay, that color is a little more, I don't know, it's less harsh on the eyes, I think. Let me turn those layers back on. clean this up just a little bit here. I'm staring at that part of it for a little bit. Setting up a very light shading layer. I'm saying light because I'm telling myself we're not doing a whole bunch of shading on this. These are very simple portrait sketches with color on them. We're not gonna go overboard. I would say the same thing for Poison Ivy. I know they're paired a lot together. I think it's also canon too. Oh yeah, like it's an inspiration. Absolutely. A lot of your personal style comes from what you enjoy in other pieces of works from other people. At least that's what I like to believe. When I speak about like Anastasia or Treasure Planet or Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron, those are my 3 favorite animated movies. So I think in doing a reflection of my own work, I'm like, yeah, I could see that. Definitely, if somebody were to tell me to, or like commission or request or make suggestions for me to draw Anastasia, because I've drawn Jim Hawkins before, and that was like it's definitely like it's not the same style. There's definitely some differences there, but it's it gets fairly close. So I can imagine that if I were to draw her, Anastasia, that it'd probably be similar in results. It actually would not be a bad idea. Just setting up some colors here for her shadows. Whether or not it'll be something like that, or maybe a little more colder toned, like a purple here. I usually use purple in a lot of my shadows because it can either be like a warm purple, like see, I'm not going to use an airbrush. Like this is a fairly warm purple color. Provides good good temperature for the warmer shading. Like if she's outside in the sun, this would be good. Or like even like a red, more reddish color here. Or if I want it to be like a colder tone, like maybe she's like it's nighttime or something, having a cooler toned purple also provides that colder shadow there. Which I think I might keep it like that. Not specifically this color here, but that colder tone. Right, like some character designs are just like there's a lot of thought put into not just like the color palette, but like the silhouette too. There's no boring parts about those designs. There's really a lot for your eyes to take in. but it's not like it's not so much to the point where it's busy. I've seen some character designs that are like there's a lot going on there, and not to say those are like bad. It's just not my personal take. I would not personally pick them on my team. And there's some that are just, you know, it's kind of it's empty. There's some emptiness to it. Which I'll admit that there's designs of mine that I look back at them and I'm like, probably could have done something on this skirt here. Like a pattern or, you know, like a frill or something. I'm gonna go with that colder one. So remembering that this light source is coming from this side here. So it's going to be more likely that this shadow extends out a little bit more. I need to turn my stabilizer back on. So we, can't remember who it was because my memory is just terrible when it comes to names, but we had a request to draw Trump in a Matrix pose, leaning backwards and evading the bullet. And then later on, after I ended my stream, I was scrolling through Twitter and I saw that. I saw that somebody did that. They made a meme out of it. I kind of knew that was happening anyway. I was like, they can't not. The memers are on this. I'm too slow. Some of these meme lords, they meme like the wind. It's just, I don't have editing skills as fast as those guys. But yeah, there were a lot of good images to come out of that, and understandably so. I mean, like it's you know, can you imagine the memes that would have come out at the time that the O.J. Simpson chase was happening? Like, if memes were more of a prominent thing back then, you know. I know there's I mean, Shrek did one of the best references. We've got a white Bronco running down the highway. Like, that was amazing. But yes, I think with legendary moments like that, that response, that reaction that he had, as soon as it happened, it just I knew the memes were gonna come out. And when you know that you've won over the meme lords, it's only going to work in your favor. Oh, I'm totally messing up the shadow direction here. This shadow up here is really gonna be defining this side of her face. my gosh, really? Damn. What a memorable night then. Wow. The juice is loose. Wasn't there at one point, like, he had requested, like, a thing of orange juice before they were gonna take him in? Just absolutely crazy. Made a reference to him, like everyone was like, dude, he's out now. He's coming. Oh my gosh! Don't let him have the keys to a Ford Bronco. Oh wow! Oh wow! What an event! We were all like gathered around the TV, just watching that. The entire graduating class. Just that is nuts. Oh my gosh. How old was I during that? 19? Was I even born? I was born in 1997, so... Oh no, okay, I was 2 years not born yet. In 95. I was not even a thought yet. Not even an idea in my parents' head. I think it's safe to say that the typical format of a meme was not around in 95. I will not be putting a shadow too much right there. Maybe not at all. I'm sorry, now I feel like a youngin'. I mean, I suppose I kind of am. In 3 years I'm gonna be 30, which is... I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that, man. It's bad enough I'm starting to feel it in my back. Checking out to see how those shadows look before I move on. That's right, Accelerator. That's right. Yeah, I would say born in 05. Yeah, you have to be a time traveler to have seen that then. That's some questions. Oh, X-Files. Good old X-Files. Oh, maybe. Maybe. We gotta do some budgeting and planning. I would like to be able to have it. Also doing my personal responsibility and making sure I'm able to provide a home like that. Although my parents tell me though that like if you're waiting to be financially ready, then you never will. So I don't know. I have to continue thinking about it. So time and place. Yeah. See, that's why I'm here in Excellier. I mean, maybe, Yoshi. I mean, my, one of my brothers was born in 2000, and then the other one was born in either 2004 or 2005, so probably around the same age as my younger brother. The youngest of them. And this little shadow here, and when I'm erasing it, it's also kind of applying a highlight, because earlier I was like, oh, I'll put a highlight in this. Yeah, sure, no problem. And I'm like, never mind. I think I'm just gonna do shadows. Makes it easier and simpler on myself. Yeah, my dad was telling me it's like from firstborn to 18 is like a quarter of $1 million. That's I think what he said. It might be more, but yeah. It's definitely an investment, not just financially, but emotionally and time-wise. It's like you're building a family. It's absolutely, you know, it's expected. And you gotta do what you gotta do. I hope so, Masad. That's why we're putting out more videos and expanding the content, the genres as well, and maybe some collaborations or something. I don't know. We have to think creatively about it, because you can go in a bunch of different directions to grow your channel. There's also the long game of it. Planning it out and taking risks too. But yeah, we'll get there. Just like me, I've finally reached 450, and you know, slowly but surely getting to 500, and then I gotta get my watch hours up. So I've been thinking about making a style tutorial video, kind of describing my process for drawing and for, you know, making stylized portraits and ponies and stuff. I saw people yesterday seem to like that, a short little explanation of how I start off my ponies. Yeah, I would agree with that. If you're like mentally prepared, because there's some parents out there that you can tell that like they're not mentally mentally ready to have a kid, because they themselves are are still a kid. And so it's very much like, you know, the kid is growing up alongside the parent. Hopefully alongside the parent is growing up in this realization that, you know, you have a baby. And this is real life. But yeah, it's definitely being mentally prepared. Yeah, we might have that. Sorry, I'm catching up to chat. We might have a little wolf pack sub-channel someday. I think that's okay for some people, Yoshi. I think if we all were having that mindset, though, there might be a concern for some generational like gap in some populace, though. But I don't know. It'd be interesting to run a simulation. I've always thought about this, like running a simulation of like if you were to have an entire generation of humans no longer reproduce, like what would that do? You know, a butterfly effect, obviously, like later on down the line, like what that does to society. Obviously, I would never want to do that in real life, because like I'm not going to meddle in other people's lives and telling them what they can and can't do, and you know, basically like Thanos snapping people, like that's terrible. But like, I don't know, a computer generated simulation of what the long-term effects of that would be. So yes, he definitely has protection. Definitely because of that family name. Yeah, there's like, I don't know. There's a satisfaction in having like passed on your knowledge and skills to see it being improved on in the next. But there are like, I think there's ways to prepare your kids for those really harsh things, harsh realities. Those I think about, and I'm a little concerned for the like it's generation alpha that's being born right now, but like generation beta and so on and so forth, like with the amount of like AI generated entertainment or like music and artwork and videos and stuff, that there's a getting used to of that kind of attention span too. So that's I don't know, there's an awareness of what you're consuming and spending your time on. So that's something that worries me a little bit. The tablet kids is what I've seen them called. I'm just like, wow. Us Gen Zs we did grow up on our computers. I remember we used to have a computer room, and that has now become everybody's room. Everyone's room has a computer in it. So, but yeah, I remember growing up and being told like, don't tell strangers on the internet certain information about you, you know, like ASL, you don't do that. These days, though, my goodness, I see some of these kids. It's like there's like internet etiquette that you just don't give out your your parents' credit card information or like your social security number or your address or phone number, and it's just I don't know. Sometimes it worries me. So if you decide to have kids, just teach them, please don't be posting mom and dad's credit card information on the internet, please. Among other things as well. But yeah. Ooh, I'll have to check that out if I see it floating around in my YouTube recommended. He does have a very every dude kind of a face to him and a voice too. So he does fit that role very well for Star-Lord. That is very true, Exceller. A lot of change starts locally. All it takes is people getting off their butts and actually making that call and having your voice heard. I don't like that line right there. A little strange to me. I'm eventually gonna put in a shadow underneath her nose. I'm kind of procrastinating it. It's one of those shapes that, like, if you don't do it right, it's like, it just makes it look really bulgy. Big bulgy nose. Oh gosh, was he getting into politics? Sometimes I can't take it seriously. Being spoken to about politics from a person that doesn't experience the world at the same level as the viewers of their movies do. That it comes from a lifestyle that is very unaffected by the changes made to the bottom up, of society. That's my opinion on it. It's a little, you know, I don't know. I have I have opinions on their opinions. But to each their own. Yes, that's true. If money can be made, they will do it. That is absolutely true. Oh yeah, see, they're running out of people to pull in there. If they are running out, you only got half of them. I wonder then if and I think that they're already doing this, that they're pulling from yes, multiverse. I was just about to say that they're pulling from other IPs and getting that roster back up. You know, and then thanks to I'm not like a total Marvel fanatic or geek, or because I have a hard time retaining all of that lore, all of that history. But also with the Thanos stuff, like, you know, they had us fooled that, you know, half of the population was just poof, they're gone, they're never gonna, you know, come back. And then, you know, for those of us that didn't read the comics, it was like, what is are you serious? When I watched that, my jaw was just dropping. I was like, are they really killing off this many characters all at once? Yeah, they're really ballsy for doing that. What are they gonna do? But you know, lo and behold, they come back. I'm like, okay, I was played with. My feelings were played with. Thank you very much. Oh, I saw the trailer for that, Masad. Yes. Excuse me, I'm changing out my gloves. I expect to see a lot of slapstick humor. Which, you know, when I walked into the first and second Deadpool movies, that's exactly what I was expecting and what I got. So the timing of those is very key. And I imagine that probably adds a deeper level of appreciation for the movies, Yoshi. There were a couple of characters that I didn't, well, more than a couple. There were quite a few characters that I did not recognize at all. And looking through the Wikia pages, they mentioned the comics and started like very briefly getting into the comics lore. So I imagine seeing certain characters adapted onto the screen, you're able to recognize them better, having read the source material. So that makes a lot of sense. I may have already put this in. Did. Okay, I'm gonna say Vivid Beats is done. Actually, I almost got away with it. Not doing the shadow for the nose. Okay. See, next one. What shall be our next one? I think I will do a portrait of Taika. I'm gonna save this really fast though. This whole time I have not saved. It's been auto-saving, but I haven't actually made a file for this. Oh yeah, I saw in the I haven't seen it yet, but the last Spider-Verse movie had more Spider-Man in it. I saw a very brief video on the how they animated that movie, or I guess both of them. It was very intriguing. Trying to find my brush color again. Move it on over here. Catching up with chat one second. Project series. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, Ghost Rider series. See him in the multiverse and stuff. That'd be cool. Oh, he did in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Oh, interesting. See, I never watched that. You know, I think a lot of people were crying too, that because like when you're emotionally invested in that many characters, to see them like all get, you know, just fading away like that, just, you know, like ashed away. It's very emotional. Like, you know, it's totally understandable in that way. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Nicolas Cage version of it. But yeah, if there's not enough screen time, it's not satisfying, I don't think. I can't imagine. Let's see, so she's a little more aggressive in nature, a little more abrasive. I want this to be the same size, roughly. Baseline set up here. And figuring on proper silhouette. I do think Ghost Rider's design is very well done. I like the contrast between like the black leather and then the skull, and then the fire. It's a very it's meant to be a very badass design. It's definitely one of the more edgier looks to it. It's very much why I like Darth Maul's design in Star Wars. I like I don't know. I have a liking more towards the darker designed characters, the more rough around the edges types. A little bit of a darker brush here. Setting up her face shape. Gonna be looking more upwards and have her mouth open, showing off the canine teeth that she has all the way across here because she is a carnivore. There is no veggies in her diet. There are none. She's carnivore. Thrown in a neck here. Might be a little too thick, but she's supposed to be muscular anyway, so like these. Portrait's gonna cut off right about here. You know, I did too, Exelier, because like it really plays into hello Wolf Raid, welcome on in. We're about to talk about our feelings. Watch everybody leave. No, I'm making portraits of my old My Little Pony OCs today. Something very easy, very stress-free, and relaxing for me. Today is Sunday. It is the last day of the weekend. So trying to soak up as much relaxation as possible. And I hope that today's Wolf stream was exciting for everybody. I hope the crazies were crazy enough today. This is our relaxation, creative crafting kind of a after show, or things are a little calmed down and we settle down from the chaos in the world. Hello Ragul, hello LT, hello Garbo, Fry TV, hello Wolf. You were the crazy today, yes, see? When there are no crazies, you must become the crazy. And now I am working on setting up a portrait of my, I guess she's a cannibal. I did not even realize when I was, I mean, I kind of realized when I was making her that her diet consists of meat and other ponies, so that would be, yes. So I'm making a portrait, a human portrait of my dinosaur cannibal pony. It's so weird. But yes, we were just about to talk about how in Inside Out, when Riley is forgetting about her first imaginary friend, really it does tug on the heartstrings, because when we're growing up and giving up those things in our childhoods, that's it's a very powerful visual that it explains that, honestly. And when I saw Inside Out 2 with my brothers, because I was just curious how how that kind of messaging is being delivered to kids about how to manage your anxiety or embarrassment, or that emotion that is like a combination of boredom and detachedness and envy as well. Like how are kids supposed to manage those feelings growing up into adulthood? There were a few moments that, I don't know, the way that the cinematography is laid out, and the music choice too. It's meant to tug on your heartstrings. It's supposed to get your waterworks going. But even though those things are like the target audience is kids, there's really good lessons in there for adults and teenagers too. There definitely were moments that was like, this scene right here is meant for like a 10-year-old who has clearly been on their tablet or their phone this entire time throughout the movie, and it's here just to get their eyes up onto the screen for 5 seconds and then back down again. But at least they understand their audience. They know. Yeah, and like the whole like the angling of that shot of him like looking up at them going away, it's just like they know exactly what they're doing. They pulled out all of the stops. That's gonna be a little too close there. And the lighting, the coloring, like that was a very blue scene. It was very blue and dark too. The music choice, it was very, everything about it. Like it creates an entire piece, entire scene. So oh, cool. Yeah, Minecraft is fun. It's very much a make your own adventure, kind of a sandbox game. And then with, oh my gosh, with like all those mods in it and texture packs, like sometimes you can make it look like it's not even Minecraft anymore. It's its own thing. Which I think, you know, because I was more prominently playing Minecraft when I was in high school, but like back when I was in high school, there weren't as many mods or texture packs, and it wasn't as accessible either. It was very much a PC thing. She is going to be doing like an evil laugh, I think. She's going to have an evil laugh. Perhaps she's picking out her next prey. Like it's a menu or something. And she can't simply contain it. She can't contain her joy. Her devious joy. Indeed, we have a lot of various weird things here, Ragul. Slowly catching up with chat. Oh, interesting, Yoshi. Like, it's like a virtual version of yourself that is, that's seeped into reality and kind of it's stuck. I very much understand that with I have a few like they're drawings of myself, but there's differences to them, and it's reflected in the poses and expressions, and making that like a consistent design and uploading those. I could definitely see because there's more of an emphasis on different parts of the personality, and if you spend more time leaning into those parts of the personality, then they become more prominent, more apparent in you, I would imagine. Try to put myself into something similar in nature. Oh my goodness. Pay her no mind. She is nothing but a figment of my imagination. Oh my goodness. You're just messing with her. Okay, I'm gonna throw in her hair here, and she's got some crazy hair. I wonder for Vivid, this was flipped around. It was. figuring on how these are partitioned. Thank you. In a couple months, you won't have to imagine anymore. Oh, interesting, Yoshi. It's very much an inspiration. Definitely has longer hair than what I'm throwing in here. Try to fade this out just a little bit, I think. Oh my gosh. Just the absolute upper echelon of badassery. My first imaginary friend was directly taken from Goofy movie. My imaginary friend was Max. Was Goofy's son. I don't know why my brain, when I was a little kid, I saw that, I was like, that's my friend. My mom has memories of me saying that we have to leave room for Maxie in the seat next to me when I was being taken to school. think I need to make her bicep bigger here. Like shoulder, because she's more of the beefcake of the OCs I have. Probably throw her into, this is really off right here. This needs to be adjusted. This is very, very off. Let's see, I will probably give her a tank top. Kind of makes sense in that way. For a tank top that actually fits this form better. Oh yeah, you could have like either like manifested that or predicted that, or like, yeah, like it's just very fine happenstance. That was very interesting. Yeah, it's a combination of the two. That's cool though. Dang, like you totally like formed a bond there. That's cool, man. When I was 12, 13, I think I think this was around when I was 12 or 13. I had found another artist online that had like my exact same name, same birth year, same birth date, same town that we were both born in, and she was also very much into drawing artwork, or like drawing Disney style-esque characters. So it was kind of like a doppelganger as far as name and birthplace, birth date, birth year, and skill set went. It was like really, really strange. Like somebody went and copy pasted me and her to the same hospital and the same interests. It was very bizarre. And I had come across her artwork because I just looked up my name and then artist, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is not me. I didn't draw these. But then I checked out her DeviantArt page. I was like, oh, this is very strange. Kind of jumping around the portrait here. I might extend this out a little, or at least round it off a bit more. see, where shall she be looking? And she's either laughing at something or she's hunting down some prey in some way. It's your what? Oh, good for you. It was like you evolved. You evolved into your next form. You gained a level up, I guess, right? Sometimes there's moments in life that are more they're more life-changing than others, and I think, I don't know, sometimes I like to simplify it down into, you have made an achievement. You have leveled up in a particular field. Hello, Frosty. Welcome on in. I'm doing human portraits of my pony OCs today. Today I've done Vivid Beats over here. I'm currently working on Taiga, the Spinosaurus cannibal pony. I'm so beside myself that this is a thing. Okay, I'm going to be laying in some darker lines here, doing some little cleanups, preparing for some color later on. think a lot of people imagine you have legs. It is an everyday mystery whether you have legs or not, Wolf. I think that your leg reveal was one of the most legendary, though. If you guys don't believe I have legs now, I don't know what else to tell you. One of them's broken. You can see that. I see there still is further convincing required. It was not convincing enough, Wolf. We gotta do it again. Oh my god. Are you serious? What in the world? See, this story, it just gets like, the more that we find out about the little pieces, it paints a bigger picture. Something not right there. I think some theories are building. Oh, okay, I see. I haven't been looking in the Discord yet. Not of recently. Oh my gosh. What a reply, jeez. Oh. You're all good. Yeah, I think we're all a little torn there between which is best, because like I've seen rhinos and I've seen the destruction from the left side of it, and I don't know, I just get a little like disillusioned. So I do get curious about like what kind of again, it's like the simulation, like computer generated like simulation of like what would that look like. But alas, I don't know. It's a curiosity that I have not had satiated yet. Oh, really? See? Yeah, and you really have to follow the money. You really do. There's no way around it these days. It really is a tell. The last thing that I donated to was the saving of koalas in Australia. But I have since learned that koalas are actually not as cute and cuddly as I thought that they were, you know, or functional either. So I think that I'm going to take my $20 and put it into a different animal, like the capybara. I think I'm gonna, instead of donating my money to the koalas, I think I'll reroute that to the capybaras. We can follow my money there. Yeah, I could understand that too. If they're a youngin'. There's a lot of high emotions going on there. Very volatile. Thrown in a little nostril right here. I don't like to cause like too much attention towards that spot, but it does look a little strange to me when I see no nostril on a nose. Hey, how are you breathing? How does that thing work? Oh, to the porcupine. That's another good choice. Oh yes, I do. I do know. I do recognize that. Yes, as the mascot of the Libertarian Party. I've seen a couple flags with it on, a little silhouette of it. Yeah, or a hedgehog, or I thought Knuckles was an echidna, which is a really strange animal. Like I would not have assumed that he was that, because I don't even. I need to educate myself on what an echidna looks like. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm sorry. They're really weird looking animals, and I would not see Knuckles as an echidna. Like, I get he's got spines. They're very cute. Oh my gosh. I need to download this image. This is adorable. Oh, hold on. Okay, it's dumb WebP. I hate WebP files. They are the bane of my existence. I need to show this. This is rivaling the adorableness of a capybara. I have to share this. Let me open this for y'all. Behold, the echidna. Look at his happy face. That is the most adorable spiny creature I have ever seen in my life. He's so happy looking. Just what a good day. There's probably absolutely nothing of, you know, intelligence going on inside the brain, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's just the most cutest thing. Oh my god. It's so freaking cute. Okay, I gotta put this away before I lose my mind. It's just adorable. But I would not recognize that as what Knuckles is. I would totally think that's a porcupine. He's got a bunch of spines. That was great, though. I'm gonna do some more darker lines here in her mouth. What? Oh my gosh. That's so cute. Little egg laying boys. I guess probably girls at that point then. He's like, I have the upper hand. Okay, I gotta straighten out her teeth here. Middle. called Puggles. Oh my gosh. Can this animal get any better? They carry them in pouches. I am overwhelmed by the adorableness of the echidna. I saw another cute image of it and I just got lost. This thing is distracting me. The echidna and all of its powers. I know, right? Like, there's no way. But indeed, it is supposed to be. He's supposed to be an echidna. But I'm just like, he's too aggressive. He's too aggressive looking to be an echidna. They're so soft. They're so wholesome. How could this be true? Oh my goodness. Twist this around so it's easier on my hand, because I'm gonna get fatigued like that. Turn on the stabilizer. It's a little easier to control. This ear is like, it's too thick right there. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, it's just a small little bundle of joy. That is so wholesome, though. All right, it's gotta protect that precious cargo. You know, I wish that, I don't think that Planet Zoo has echidnas. They might. I wouldn't put it past them to have that. But I wish that we would have had something like that in Zoo Tycoon 2. As I used to play that growing up. I loved Zoo Tycoon 2. Oh my gosh, I would just play that for hours. I would divert from building zoos and just start building different like houses and different structures for the staff and the guests and stuff, and it became so much more than just a zoo game. But I learned a lot about different kinds of animals because of Zoo Tycoon 2. I'm a sucker for animal facts. I don't know, it's like a weird thing. I've always thought that having a job as a zoo safari tour guide would be awesome. The last time that I went on a safari ride, I ended up beating the guide to a bunch of fun facts about the white rhino and reticulated giraffes. That my mom was like, man, why don't you just be on this guide? Why don't you just do this? And I was like, Mom, this is only because of Zoo Tycoon 2. This is only because I know these things because of their habitat requirements and because there's a different menu option. Because the reticulated giraffe came with the base game, but the Maasai giraffe came with the I think the African Adventures expansion pack. So it wasn't part of the base one. So when the tour guide started talking about that these spots on a giraffe make it are one of the highest identifying factors in what kind of a giraffe it is. I was like, yep, the reticulated and the Maasai. And yeah, I started just dipping back into my old animal facts, and I'm talking about the endangerment of the white rhino, the northern white rhino. I actually had to add that in too because I was with my mom when we were on this tour at the time, and the tour guide didn't say anything about the southern or the northern difference, and there's a difference. The northern white rhino, there's only 2 females in existence left, and even though there's been freezing of the baby fluids of the male white rhino, the northern male white rhino, it would still not save the species. There would end up being some inbreeding, and it would not, unfortunately, would not go the way that people think it would. And a little bit more of a variation in the genes for it to be long lasting. But yeah, I wish that they would have included the echidna in there, because I think it would have brought a lot of awareness to the existence of it. I think more so than Knuckles did. I think a lot of people don't recognize him as an echidna, though. Like when they first see him, again, like I'm gonna assume he's some sort of like, porcupine or a hedgehog type, but the echidnas look a little soft, at least on the head shape and spine size. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not trying to judge no one's spine length, okay? They have no teeth, they have rubbery snouts and sticky tongues. Yeah, like anteaters. I was looking at that at the I was looking at the picture of them. They look like a little anteater, little anty boy. Really? Wow. It's like it's the opposite of that fictional blue milk. That I don't know what creature they were pulling from, or that Luke was pulling from. But like that's real. But from the high amount of iron, how very interesting. And that iron's from their diet, right? From the different like insects and the different pieces of foliage that's been dropped to the ground that they're able to consume. It reminds me very much of the pinkness in flamingos. They have this high pigmentation from the amount of shrimp that they eat from their diet. At least that's what the zoologist was telling us. My education only goes so far about the animals that I had in my zoo. Oh, really? Dang. Yeah, I mean, like, with, how small they look, I would imagine that, you know, if their spines, don't protect them enough, that they're probably prey animal. Are they hunted at all? Western longbeak echidna. Let me look at this. Without getting distracted by how cute they are, honestly. They're so adorable. Oh my gosh! Oh, they just look like they gotta sneeze. Oh my goodness. He looks a bit congested. That would actually be a great choice for an animal if you want to emphasize a character that has some sinus issues, or it has like a stuffy nose or runny nose or something. That would be so perfect. So cute. Oh my goodness. I'm getting lost in the echidnas again. Erased a little bit too much there. right, Ragul, you have a good rest of your Sunday evening. Or I guess it's Monday morning for some people. Good seeing ya. Hope that you have a good rest of your night. Oh my gosh, yeah, for real. Like, the platypus was already like a strange amalgamation between ducks and beavers, which I think is funny for the Oregon ducks and the Oregon beavers. It's very, very perfect. Perfect placement there. But yeah, there are some strange combinations for animals that like actually are existing in real life. Very much just smooshed them together. Whoops, I completely forgot to. I know, I forgot to unmute myself. Okay, I have looked at. Look at this. Look at the feet. Oh my gosh. This dude did not skip foot day. He lives a constant foot day. He gets the pedicures. He gets the manicures. That is nuts. It looks like... Yeah, it looks like a shrimp looking thing. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put a little blush mark on him. He's embarrassed. He's embarrassed at his big feet. He has big... He's got the sweat mark. Oh, he's nervous. I am having too much fun with this. Again. Now he's mad. He says, Baka, I do not have big feet. I'm just born like this. Baka, how dare you? I want an anime with with the pink fairy armadillo now. And the echidna. Can we just have these, please? I'd like to make a request to the anime gods that throw spaghetti at a wall and make an anime out of whatever sticks. Can I please have echidna and armadillo and porcupine anime? It does, right? Like, this strange animal. Very strange looking creature. But I suppose, like, I don't know. If it has evolved like that, right? Like, it just decided to stop evolving after its butt. Like, it's just, you know, I'm not gonna try anymore. I'm just gonna shrimp out. Oh my gosh. But like the placement of the armor, I can't imagine like there's like birds or, you know, some other like predatory animal coming at it from above. So evolving to have some armor on the back, but maybe is it? It's not pink to like blend into the ground, because then it would be more of a tan and sandish color, I would imagine. But maybe it's the same thing with the high amounts of iron that they eat, that it's pink, which is very interesting. Another animal that I would have liked to have had in Zoo Tycoon 2. Just a strange corner. What? They're that small. Oh yeah, I see this picture now. Okay, you're that small little thing. Oh my gosh. I imagine some ladies out there that like exotic animals. They probably have already looked into making one a pet. From some angles, it looks like a pig, like a little piglet. Okay, I need to get into some coloring here. I've already done some redefining of some lines here. Clean this up a little bit though. Kind of messy. Make this the sketch. Throw some colors in. Group. Where is the gray? It is. My curiosity has been piqued. What in the shit? What? Oh, it's an unsupported file format. What are you talking about? It's PNG. Okay. Maybe this one? That's a JPEG. What? That's horrifying. Like, I'm sorry. I don't want that thing looking at me. I'm out in the garden and I see this thing staring at me like this. I'm going to back away very slowly. giving me the bejeebus. That's a combination. Oh my gosh, that one looks like a lobster. Can I share this one? Will it let me? Yes, okay. Look at this one. This one looks like a lobster. That is terrifying. I do not want to encounter that. Oh my goodness, it's furry. Wow. That is nuts. That is a flying lobster. Oh my gosh. Thank you for educating me on this terrifying. Oh my goodness. Wow. It's just get it away. I already have some pretty territorial hummingbirds in my parents' backyard. That added a whole new level of fear. Those things, I can't even speak. Their eyes, just haunting. I can't. Just staring at you, menacingly. No amount of little blushy anime marks are gonna save that. Oh my gosh. Listen, he's got a menacing aura around him, okay? I can't ignore that. He can sip his nectar, okay, by himself, because he looks scary. That dude terrifying. Large miller moths. Oh boy. Let's see how large these things are. I know they can get pretty big. I need to see in comparison to... Those are fairly sizable. Yeah, that's a pretty big boy. When I first saw the size of the giant African land snail, that thing, like they can get up to like from the tip of your finger here to the bottom of your elbow, massive, and they weigh a lot too at that point. Oh, I've seen the Luna moths before. They're very beautiful, very very beautiful. Yeah, I absolutely love the colors on these and the shape. Little teardrop shape to it. Beautiful. And Japanese silk moth. Oh yes. Look at the eyes. Little eye shapes on there. Their antenna, oh my goodness. Just all fanned out like that. Oh my gosh, I know what an eye looks like. That is... Oh my gosh. I don't think it would give me nightmares if I saw that, like, creeping up at me, looking at me at, like, the end of my bed. Nope. Nope. Can you imagine the, that's your sleep paralysis demon? It's a freaking eye. Oh my gosh. You ain't doing any sleeping. Oh, the speckled bear. Oh my gosh. That thing is horrifying. I'm sure. Yeah, if that thing's coming at you, I don't want it. I don't want to be in its line of sight. And there's nice markings though. Nice pattern. Very beautiful. I think it's that one, or it's the Kodiak bear. One of them is like, you do not want that thing charging at you. I mean, you don't want a bear charging at you at all, but nonetheless, like the specific kind that is actually just gonna maul the living crap out of you. Oh my gosh. I do, when I get that feeling of like, I didn't get as much done as I wanted to, I just do it off camera. The art is my what did Wolf call it? It was, perishable skill. So it's my way of maintaining it and providing relaxation to you all. I'm able to log 4.5 hours of work at least. If I decide to do more work off camera, then I just log it in. Idolomantis. What is that? I know what the mantis shrimp looks like, and they can see 16 other colors that we cannot, and I think that is baffling. Ooh, that is. It's like a type of. It reminds me of a praying mantis. Obviously, they're both mantises. Manti? What is the plural for mantis? Mantises? Look at this freaking pose. Wow, please tell me I can. Okay, I'm just going to take a screenshot of this picture. The pose on this thing is like a. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna find this in my downloads. Check this dude out. Look at that. Look at how he poses. He has some game. This thing understands. It understands its value. It understands its worth. Putting in some little sparklies here. What an absolute star. A crown for the king or queen. That is spectacular. Put that away. Oh my gosh. Kandiru Vendiala Kirosa? Chirhosa? I cannot speak. Guess who's getting his head ripped off tonight? Oh my gosh. Okay, let me look this up. Is it gonna pop up here? Van. It's not Van. Van. This has to be some sort of like deep sea, like Mariana's Trench kind of a creature that is long. To call that a long boy would be an understatement. Oh, it's a parasitic catfish. I see. The parasitic catfish, everybody. That is a face that only a mother could love. Oh, it's in the Amazon. Okay, that makes a little more sense. This looks like it's like the tapeworm of the fish world. Look at their little arms. They got little man arms. I don't know what he ate recently, but he needs to work on his weight. He's looking a little thick there around the middle. Like he should be like right over here or something. He's got a beer belly right here. It's my little doodle on it. It's no, are you serious? It looks like, yes, it does look like a penis fish. Oh my gosh, does it actually, like... Oh. That is painful. Ugh. Oh my gosh, Yoshi. That's my dinner y'all talking about. Like, what are you doing? If y'all don't want it, I'll have it. Oh my gosh. That is horrifying. But yeah, my initial thought when I saw it was like, this is... Why does this look like a phallic object? Lo and behold, because it is. Or I guess not an object, but a creature. It is a phallic creature. Oh, jeez. Can you imagine, like, you've done all of this evolving, and all it leads you is up another creature's pee hole. That's... Man. Okay, I think she's fairly base colored in here. Doing some more coloring around, or I guess cleaning up with the eraser. Okay, I am putting these colors on. Start out with her hair. It's the biggest spot besides the skin tone for her, which I think I'm gonna make a little... She's gonna be of a tan nature because she, I imagine, spends a lot of time outside in the sun. Probably does some workouts as well. Probably does some weightlifting maybe. No, are you serious? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. That's terrifying. Oh my God. Reminds me of the story that Wolf brought up on his show like a week or so ago about the guy that got his thing stuck in a clam. I was like, what in the world? That you gotta be careful when you're vulnerable parts are when you're pulling them out like that, man. You can't do that, man. It's terrible. Just stop that. No, I ain't seen the Dumbo octopus. What? Does that thing have huge ears? I'm like slightly terrified. Oh, it was a scuba diver that decided that he wanted to know what it was like to stick his genitals inside of a clam, and then the clam didn't like that, and it chomped down on him. It was very memorable. Just some people get like just these ideas in their head. And then they don't do, you know, a little bit of a foresight, have some forethought into it. They just say, oh, I'm gonna stick my foreskin in there. It's disgusting. Like, what is wrong with you? What did you think was going to happen? You actual silly creature. Okay, let me look up this Dumbo octopus. I want to get the majority of the hair in there. Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh, that's the same thing as, is it? The pink character, little squid thing from Finding Nemo. It's so cute! It's got little ears. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Can I save this image? Oh no. Look at this little dude. Now see this gets the little pink blush marks. It's so cute. Got little ears there. It's so freaking cute. I imagine they wiggle them around. They wiggle them. It's freaking cute, man. Freaking cute. So cute. Kind of had a feeling that was that's what it was gonna entail. Little ears on that thing. I did it for science. Yeah, I definitely clammed up after that. I'll definitely assume. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right, yeah. Hold this clam. I'll show you what skills I can provide. I'll show you the silliest thing you've seen all day. Yeah, for sure. Oh my goodness. Be like a bag of holding. Start spitting up just a bunch of random stuff. Right, let's add in her bang colors. Starts right here. Jerboa. Let me find a pic of a jerboa. Oh my god, little baby. All of these creatures are little babies. What in the world is going on with the JPEGs? Not JPEGs, the PNGs. For some reason, my Clip Studio Paint does not like certain PNGs. But I will have this image. It will be mine. Yeah. It's a little bite-sized snack. Look at that thing, so cute. Let's give you some blush marks. Little blush. Little blush on the side too. Do a little hibiscus flower. It's just adorable. So cute. Oh my gosh. Looks like she's gonna go to a luau. With her little hibiscus flower. It's just adorable. Tonight's stream has been brought to you by Obscure Cute Animals. And the education on such furry animals. Some not so furry. I had mac and cheese with alligator meat one time, and that was very intriguing. It was like the texture of chicken. It was like river chicken. think this yellow part of her hair is gonna go right there. And then she needs some more yellow right here. I've got a few more minutes left in today's stream. We have made a lot of progress. Lots of good art today. Oh, it is. It absolutely is. I've yet to try, because this, that, the alligator mac and cheese was only at a particular restaurant in Portland that is no longer around anymore. They since moved to a food truck only. But it was called Montage, and they would like wrap up your leftovers in like a particular shape in tinfoil. It's really cool. But they had on the menu eel, so I could have had eel mac and cheese, which is like, that's also another like chicken-esque texture to it, but with more of like a sushi kind of a flavor to it. It's very fishy, obviously, but something on the bucket list for food. Oh my gosh, I know. And then, like, I put corn in it as well to kind of give it like you just break up the texture a little bit. But yeah, we had that a couple days ago. Mac and cheese with some cut up hot dogs. Put some corn in there, a little bit of salt and pepper. Real good, real good. I recently, my mom made corn fritters today as well, and they were super good. It made me think of the corn cheese that I had with Wolf last time that we went out to Korean barbecue. Oh my gosh! Like, if you guys are not lactose intolerant, I would definitely recommend trying Korean corn cheese at some point. It's so heavenly. I'm actually upset that I didn't finish the portions that we were given, because I was so full off of the rest of the food. But I hadn't seen it before. The place that me and my best friend usually go to, or we went to before we became older and life became a little more busy. But that was not on the menu when I went out to our usual place with her. That when I went out with Wolf to a Korean barbecue place in California, they had corn cheese on there, and I was like, what in the world is that? I must try it. Listen, I don't... My eyes are bigger than my stomach, okay? We know this. You didn't hold me back. I am not responsible here. I omit all responsibility. I had nothing to do with it. The waitress was not solely looking at me when she asked if we wanted to order more. So when it says all you can eat, man, I'm gonna mess around. All of a sudden my eyes go, yes, we need to get the most amount that we can for our money's worth. I did try to starve myself a little bit before going to an all-you-can-eat restaurant. I think they try to fill you up though with the food beforehand, like the kimchi and the salad, and I just don't want to waste it. But at the same time, I'm like, if we're paying the big bucks because of the meet. And that's why it's a very, I don't know, very once in a while thing, because it does get like ridiculous. Excuse me. Throw in these teeth here. I'll probably do some more work on this probably tomorrow if I find some time for it between work and doing housework stuff. Or I can save it for another weekend, which I might do that too. Just kind of depends how I'm feeling during the week. But for tonight's stream, it is coming to a close here soon. I'm being a little stubborn. I just enjoy coloring too much. I'm thinking about making my own coloring book, taking the line work from previous drawings, cleaning it up really well, and just throwing it into a coloring book. Because honestly, the coloring parts are so relaxing for me, and I don't know. I wonder if that would be relaxing for other people. But just to have it in like a tangible format. It's one thing to color on the computer, but like to actually have colored pencils or crayons or markers or whatever your medium of choice is, that tangible drawing is just, I don't know. There's something about it that digital mediums can't beat. So I'd like to make at some point a coloring book. Be able to take it wherever, not have to worry about like a charge on the device or like a connection to the cloud, or just a book and it's right there. And I don't know. I think that'd be fun though. It might be a fun thing to build. This, okay. Eyebrows. I have not been labeling these like a silly person. Okay, I'm gonna throw in her eye color and the skin. I'm basically just wanting to finish coloring this before the stream ends. Let's see, I'm gonna grab from her and just make it way more tan. Just tan her out. And a little bit of some warmth there. Looking a little orange. Make some adjustments. Some white part here. Just a little overlapped. And I think I'll put her in a light heather gray, kind of a tank top, I think. after I get this filled in here, I'm gonna call it a stream. Unfortunately, I did not get to the shading parts of it, but like I didn't really expect that I was gonna get to shading and highlighting this. Now, I'm just happy to have made some artwork for y'all. And you guys have joined me on this journey today. Seen some progress being made here, some more artwork. My goodness, she looks like she is just gonna go after somebody and eat them. She is looking for her next meal. That is so funny. Alrighty. Without further ado, guys, I'm going to call it a stream for tonight. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me and seeing this artwork be made. Indeed, you do have to get your money's worth out of buffet, absolutely. High arching eyebrows, yeah, they're nice. Just kind of depends on the expression that you're working on. The judgment monocle, oh my goodness. Yes, have a good night, Excellior, Frosty, Garbo, anybody else lurking. Thank you, everybody, for joining me on this journey. Yoshiyahu, yes, absolutely. Good night, everybody. I will see you again next weekend. Let me plug my links like I'm used to by this point. As you all know, if you want to see any more of this artwork in its larger scale, be sure to check out the art portfolio there on my DeviantArt, as well as any work in progress pictures. Be sure to follow the Twitter. I also repost funny memes and things that I like on there. As far as any other links go, I usually forget about them, but they are in the link tree there. So I'm gonna call it a stream for tonight. I'll be back next weekend at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Might do some more portraits like this. Might do something different, maybe a larger scale piece. It really depends on how I'm feeling. So, but until then, I will see you guys later. Thanks for joining me tonight, and bye.